Hello, Maestro. Oh, Maestro, that's something. How did... Give me one moment. I need to find something on my computer real quick. Me? Yes, Cody? Double draw stream. What about me, Cody? That's it. Just you. Just me. Well, Silky, there was a Nintendo Direct today, right? Or something? I don't know. I saw Nintendo trending, so I figured something. So, what? We have to add, like, what, the circle? Right? The big bolded circle with the arrows, right? There we go. Nintendo thumbnail. We got there. Cody, the live numbers that YouTube shows is always, like, weird as fuck. I don't know. I just don't know. Oh, whoops. So it looked like I was the only one typing. Ah, I see. Hello, Dragos. Wait, what does a dingo tail look like? Is it bushy, like a wolfu, or is it like kind of one of those thin tails? All right, Michael. See ya. I could just not show the tail. That's fine. This is just supposed to be like a dumb warm-up drawing, so like, I don't know. Am I even gonna save this image? Did they even like... Wait. Did Nintendo like unveil anything that I can use to just like plop in any JPEGs I can grab just to... What was even in the new direct? What is this a new story of seasons? Or is this actually Harvest Moon? Welcome. I can't read. Oh, that's a lot of announcements. What the hell? can't read half of these. It's all in moon runes. Oh, but I love the, like, the word golf, all capitalized with spaces in between each letter. That one's a good one. I don't know what that game is, but I like that it looks like that. Selkie, do you think this dingo cares about Fire Emblem? Wait, what? Ian, what is that even? What is that word? What it? What? I don't know what that is. No. I don't know. Wojak? Is that how that's pronounced? What even is that? Do I have to Google that? Yes, it's hard to explain. What? Give me a minute. Whoa, Jack. What is this even? Well, I know what those are. Like, okay. When did they start calling them that? What? I remember when people would just call that face, like, just that feel when. Like... Oh, wow. That's just what they called it? Okay. Bucky, hello! Is apparently Polish. Ah, well then we'll have to wait until Messi shows up, then we can ask him. When did he go to sleep? When can we expect him here? in 3 hours. Good, good. Not too long that I'll have to wait. What kind of thumbnails do you think these characters would like make to try to like hit it big in the YouTube space? Like, I feel like this dingo would like unironically make this thumbnail. Oh, right, I didn't actually grab a JPEG. What do I... Give me a minute. Holy shit, wait a minute, is that, oh, what's that called? Is that Fatal Frame 4? Wait, is Fatal Frame 4 getting ported to the Switch? Wait, that's news. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh damn, I'll finally be able to play this game myself. Or is this a new Fatal Frame? I assume this is a port, because why would they spend the money on a new one? I mean, that was really sad when like Fatal Frame 4 came out and it was like a good game, and then like Nintendo was like, no. They were just like, you can't have it. Fuck, these JPEGs are bad. What? Give me a minute. Copy. Do I have to open this up in like MS fucking Paint? So like, yeah, there we go. Oh. No, no. Come on. There we go. Select all. Copy. Lit. Oh, where are we gonna... We'll just stick that there for now. We'll do something with that later. There will be no Wii U exclusives. Well, I was talking about... what? That was Maiden of something, right? Blackwater Maiden or something? That was like Fatal Frame 5, right? Was that ported? Because that was the Wii U one, right? I don't know. You know what? We're just gonna... Well, one, I should change the size of this canvas. Let's reverse those for a minute. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute here. I know what to do. We can do... Oh god, that doesn't look good. I can double these numbers. I can do math. 36, right? No, it's 38, 40. That's how you double those numbers. There we go. And then we get rid of this, right? And oh, excuse me. I feel like he needs to be a little bit bigger. We'll do that. How? Oh fuck, there's no shape builder tool in this program, that's right. Okay, yeah, we'll do this the fun way, right? We will brush tool, yes. That's not bright enough? Should we do it like this? There we go. That's good, right? If I make it the red that they typically use, then it doesn't follow the color scheme that I use for everything else, Selkie. We gotta think about this for a second, right? Like, even though this is a shit post, color design still matters. Needs to be a perfect circle. Do you want me to put in work into this? Is that what you want? Give me a minute here. We can clip. We can here I'll have to we'll have to clean up this dingo, make sure all the lines are closed if we want to like really make this shit post work. Lit. We'll save. Desktop. Say this is a Photoshop file. Okay. Gonna try to do my thermo homework. What the fuck is thermo? Serious, is that a smart people thing? I'm not a smart person. Fuck. Okay, wait a minute. How badly will this fuck up the stream if I decide to, like, change the resolution of my computer for a second. Give me a minute. Okay. Now I have to... Let's open Photoshop. Just in case, right? Realistically, I should probably be using Illustrator, so we'll open that as well, just in case, you know. Let's make my hard drive bleed for a second. Is there no circle tool? Not in that program. There is no circle tool in Paint Tool side. We'll open. Fuck. Let's do this. And there we go. Let's also plug back in my computer to the TV, which will change the resolution. There we go. Is everything still good? Oh, fuck. Give me a minute. There we go. Ah! Okay. It's fine, don't worry about it. Look, see, we're here. The program's all working good. We'll click this. We'll mirror it. Where is that fucking tool? Where do you... do this. Lit. Put this here. Right, okay. Oh, don't die on me. Okay. Where's this program? Okay, so we'll go over here, right? right, okay. So we will do this. Circle, right? And we will, let me select this. Do this. Give me a minute. We will then have to go over here and image size. Ah! There we go. Yeah, that's fine. Go back over to circle. Yeah. Click. We'll move down here. You can do it, computer. know that this thing doesn't have the greatest CPU, but we can get there. Oh, right, I have to now change. Is that a big enough circle? Here, give me a minute. Let's double this, right? Let's put 2 vector objects in here. Let's really make my computer upset. There we go. Some nice clean vectors in here, you know? Let's get rid of that. Let's do this. And let's move this Fire Emblem image down a bit. Let's blow it up slightly, right? What are we gonna... Oh no, what are we gonna do for the background? Wait a minute. Oh, fuck. Let's get rid of this real quick. Here, we'll go back to Illustrator for a second, right? And we will click 1 line, 2 line. Whoa, thick. Okay, where's... There we go. Whoa, Baku. There we go. There we go. No. I want the pen tool. Come on, program. Click. Oh, do I remember how to do this? I haven't like actively used Illustrator in so long. That. No, okay. Okay, so we can get rid of this. Right, we can increase. No, we do actually want. We do actually want that. No, I don't want Alpaca. Here's... I want this line. Come on. There we go. And we can lock the guide. Probably should have done that first. Then we go back to Photoshop There we go. Oh no, what do we do for a generic background? What do we, is there just a Nintendo background? Oh, okay, wait. Does the Nintendo... Ooh. Oh, okay, wait a minute. Can I get this in a bigger file size? Ooh, wait a minute. I mean, I prefer the white one over the red one, but it seems to be what I have. It's just this. Just use a screenshot from Mario Odyssey. Now wait a minute, you're onto something. Mario Odyssey. Okay, do we have some good backdrops we can use? Ah, no, that's a bit too much stuff. Oh, wait a minute. Oh god, that's not a big enough image. We gotta sort by large. How is... Oh, wait, that image is gigantic. Wait a minute. No, I want the image. Nintendo, please. Oh, fuck you. That's good. That's a good image. Fuck, it's a web file. Wait a minute. We have to copy and paste this into, like, a different program first. Okay. Mario. This is a good image. Okay, let me just open file, open Mario. Where did I... No, where's the alphabet? Mario. Okay. So we'll grab this, right? And we'll slot it over here, right? And we'll just have to move this all the way down in the layers, while also we will just we'll do all this. Okay. We'll do that. That looks bad. That's good. So to help our dingo out, we'll go over here to the effects area, right? We will hit a drop shadow. Let's make his drop shadow like 20, right? Is that too big of a drop shadow? Wait a minute. Let's put a clean... Oh, nope, we don't want that. What if we do a 7 here? Does that do anything? Nah. How about a 7 here? Oh, there we go. That looks a little soft. That looks... We're getting places. Oh, is that a little too soft? We'll see about that. Anyway, we will then copy that. And what was the... Oh, that's the smart object I don't care about. So we'll delete that. Oh god, which one's this one? Oh, that's the arrow. Which one's this one? This one's also the arrow. So we'll grab both arrows and paste some... yeah, we'll put... We'll do that. some just I guess we'll put drop shadows on everything, right? Because that shows that graphic design is my passion, you know. Let me edit this real quick. Yeah, whatever. Oh fuck, I didn't want... That was a mistake. Whoops. That was the wrong image. Pasta? Yeah, okay. So we'll get rid of this. And I still kind of want to put in like a Nintendo Direct thing. So we will... I'll grab this. Copy, paste. Yeah, we'll do this. What the fuck is this dot? Wait, what? Oh, Faku. Let's erase that. Or not? What is this? Huh. Oh, okay, so that's where it is. We will delete that. And we will also erase this, because we don't need it, right? Right. Oh, Faku. Yeah, so we also don't want that. Sir? What layer are you on? There we go. We'll get there. Okay, so we'll do this. Do this. And we will delete all of that. Right. Okay. Oh fuck. Oh no. We will... Yeah, this needs to be gone. Gone with you. Oh, that doesn't look very good, does it? We will cancel this transformation. We will keep... Maybe we'll keep the red. But instead we will... inverse. Oh god. And then that block will still be there because it was just off screen. We will get rid of that. There we go. Also give it the drop shadow, right? Yeah. What do you think? Would you click this video while on YouTube? Oh god, this was an awful waste of time, but that's fine. I'll start closing these programs I don't need. Yeah. Here, let me switch us back to Paint Tool side so that I can get rid of all these Adobe products. Yeah, we don't want any of that. Yeah. Was that a fun, like, 40-minute diversion? I don't know. Give me a minute. How come no load? There we go. Yes? No? Yes? Give me a minute. Okay. Oh, no, that's not what I want. Explorer, please. Please understand. There you go. We still have the VOD unless it somehow gets deleted. Oh no. Oh, I'm gonna private this. No, this is awful. Oh god. I will be back in a minute. Okay. For blackmail's sake, what? No. Don't do that. It's not worth it. Alright, you can see the file names on Discord. I forgot about that. That's fine. Okay. Well, I guess I can get rid of these layers. Yeah. What do I even do after that? That was such a shitty hour-long diversion. What the hell? I don't know what I'm gonna do anymore. I feel like I just did the height of what could I possibly do this stream. Like, I might as well end it here, right? See ya. I'll see ya, Maestro. Okay, what are we gonna... We do thing, right? But... Wait, what's the... Oh, right, this is gigantic. Josh, you can microwave French fries, right? No? Wait, do you mean like reheating French fries, or do you mean like trying to cook them in the microwave? Because those are different things. Ah, TY, hello. instead. Ah, that's an amazing like comment to see as soon as I remember that there's like chat and I should look at it. I'm in class, so oh my god, Chase! Chase, what are you doing? Watching a stream in class? Oh god. Oh no. I'm multitasking, it's a skill. Oh. Yeah, I had teachers in college with like a no phone policy and a if you're on your phone, that's your time that you're wasting, like policy. And boy, I remember I sat there in one of my classes and watched Gundam. Yep. Because that teacher didn't fucking care as long as I turned in my work. You have no right to judge me. I have all of the right. can judge everyone because I pay attention in class. I pay attention, and I paid attention in some of my classes. Not all of them, some of them. So it's fine. Chico's go to sleep. No. Everyone can stay awake as long as they want. Oh man, I hated online classes. Like, I pretty much always had like a poor grade or a I'm withdrawing from this class anytime like I would try to take an online course. Like it's not for me. It's not for me. I have no teacher I can like bargain with to not do work, so like online classes don't work for me. They're gonna close down bike racks? Oh god. The humanity. What are people gonna do without their bike racks? Cody, you've already made that joke. Several times, in fact. No recollection. Of course you don't. That's how cognition works. Terrible, terrible. 3 minutes to Yo, that's a mood though. When do textbooks ever help? Like, I don't know. I usually like never read my textbook. I think the only class that I like legitimately read the textbook because the class kind of required it was like interpersonal communications as well as like sociology. But like never cracked open my any of my math textbooks. My art history textbooks, still haven't read them. They're sitting on my shelf. Yep, there they are. Like, nah. And like, in biology, I just cheated off the person next to me in class. So, shit was fine. And by that I mean I would just ask to see her homework. Like, I did fine on the tests and stuff in biology, I just really didn't want to do the homework. You sound like a problem student? What do you mean? A lot of my teachers liked me. Like... I remember my art history teacher told me that's like, you at least make class entertaining. And I think my psychology teacher liked me because she would always just be like, at least you're honest. What's your secret? I need to know. So I find that, like, if you just walk with enough confidence in school, teachers will let you get away with pretty much anything. I just wonder why I'm single. So usually, like, my tactics were stuff like, always sit in the front row and just talk to the teacher on occasion, and you'll get away with so much. Because the teacher will remember you. And they'll either remember you as at least being an entertaining student, or a student that does care about the subject, and thus you'll just start to get away with stuff. Hmm. Though I noticed that if teachers have a lot of online work, you can't get away with as much. If you do a lot of, like, in-class shenanigans, like... yeah, you can get away with stuff. I remember I had a history teacher who, like, remembered that I was in the class and participated a lot. And so... because she constantly remembered that I existed, she just assumed that I turned in all my work. Like... so I would constantly just get, like, weird grades from, like, C to B's on assignments that I, like, totally didn't do, because she just assumed that I did, and that she lost the work. And this is why I know nothing about history. I should stop eating this popcorn. Holy shit. Like, I'm just constantly reaching into this bag for popcorn. I'm gonna throw that shit. Yep. There it goes. Getting no work done. Also, what do you think? Is this readable? I never studied, like, dynamic posing or action, so, like, I have no idea how to do that. So I'm constantly like, how do I make this, like, readable and understandable? I guess you wouldn't be able to see the tail. We'll get rid of that. Because the tail would probably be, like, shooting off in that direction. Get little action figures? Oh my god. Hard to know without context. with his belly button. Terrible. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to make it more readable that his arm gets cut off. Because it kind of just, like, from a lot of ways, it kind of just looks like the leg, but I have no way of really... Well, like, shading realistically wouldn't be an issue. It's more the readability of the frame. Like, maybe have it up all the way in frame. Had lots of blood, it fixes everything. No. That doesn't fix everything. Look at High Guardian Spice. Cirrus, I'm not a mechanical designer. That shit takes so much work to do. Is it harder than a person? It's just a different skill set. It's the reason why character design and mechanical design are two different jobs and, like, fields of study. Well, there's no, like, one specific thing that's difficult in art. It's going to be, like, it's going to vary from person to person. Because you have the people that are really good at mechanical design, and they cannot draw a person to save their life. Hello, Obari, I love you, but, like... but it's fine. Because that's part of the reason why, like, mecha anime died, is because, like, no one studied how to draw mechs in Japan for a while, and now that entire generation who did is either retired or dying. And so now we don't really get mecha anime anymore, because no one knows how to animate them. Yeah, Chase, that's the reason why, like, a bunch of 3D mecha anime took over, is just, it circumvents the issue of having to find people who actually know how to animate, like, very heavily mechanically designed things. Because that's the reason why, like, cars are hard to animate, is that is just a skill set that isn't really taught or focused on anymore. So you just no longer have people that know how to do that. Is Josh's computer up for VC? That's a good question. Legitimately. So, we'll find out after I come back. I will be back in a minute. Okay. Oh, Dragos, that's terrible. Why did Messer just log on? Shouldn't he still be asleep? Like, sir, we expect you in an hour. Yeah, isn't it like 6 o'clock there? He's only been asleep for like 3 hours, right? Hello, Sophie.
What's up, Josh?
Doing pretty good.
Nice.
Okay. What am I doing? What am I clicking?
Yeah, 7 there.
Terrible. So, Selkie, you're buying Golf for the Nintendo Switch, right?
Oh, 100%. Like,
oh, I'm
golf.
sorry. That's not the name of it. You're gonna buy GOLF, right?
100%, yeah. How could you not with a title like that? My God. Stunning.
Well, these models are also stunning just from the thumbnail.
God.
I have
there
not
was
watched anything from this Nintendo Direct aside from that little bit of what's that game called Fatal
Go.
Frame that I clicked earlier.
Oh yeah, that was
Yeah.
It was interesting. There was a whole fucking lot of like I don't know what to call it, farming simulators, I guess. We had Story of Seasons, I think Room Factory. There was also
Rune
like
Factory is there. You have the
another
new
one?
Atelier game.
A Atelier game, I guess. And there was also some other indie, not really indie, but like another farming one, multiplayer farming one. So a ton of farming ones this time.
There's Rune Factory.
Clearly, the superior farming game is Minecraft.
Oh, of course.
No.
You know it.
There's also like 4 Mario thumbnails that I'm looking at, and I go, I don't know what these are. I don't want to know what these are.
Mario and Rabbids is one, and then Mario Strikers will probably be another. They released Pauline is now in the football game.
Oh, I see. There's a Fist of the North Star boxing game.
Oh my god! It's literally just like Wii boxing. It's insane.
Like, okay. Wow, this seems like they were stretching to get stuff into this.
Yeah. And you're right, Messer, it is farming now.
Messer's here. He's in the chat. Oh my god, Messer. You're supposed to be asleep.
He was expecting you in an hour.
Like, come on. Okay, BRB, good. You gotta make sure to prep some eggs, though.
Oh my god.
What the fuck is this? What, Tears Kingdom? What the fuck is this?
Tears. Oh, it's probably the reason why they didn't stream the Direct in the UK.
Oh, that's just because the UK doesn't deserve to have a Nintendo Direct, right? And Japan
100%.
finally realized that.
Yeah.
What is... Okay, I'm curious. What is Tears Kingdom?
Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom is the new Zelda game. Like the Breath of the Wild Zelda game.
Oh!
They
Yeah,
call
that
it
one looks cool.
Tears of the Kingdom, which is...
Oh, did they ban it just because they were afraid of like stepping on the queen's like funeral?
Yes, I do feel like they did. Which is so funny.
Well, it also like
That's
makes
so
it like because
petty.
it's kind of a redundant thing for the most part to have both an American one and a UK Direct.
I would agree, yeah. Though we do sometimes get things. I remember one time we got like
So you say
savvy.
sometimes. How many times does it matter that they're different directs?
I literally noticed it once and that's it. But it was a good one, so we got Style Savvy, which is good.
Then that just means that like if there is like a UK announcement specifically, then you have them then. But like otherwise that seems redundant.
It is 100%. I don't know why they do it, but like yes, they do. So.
Like it makes sense to have a Japanese and an American one, just because like the Japanese one is going to be superior in every way, and like
100%.
Americans don't deserve that. So.
Oh yeah.
Do you if you have a British one, does that also mean that there's an Australian one?
I'd assume so. Haven't checked, but it makes sense.
Or there's no way they have a Canadian one. There's no way.
What is this Twink
Right.
Boy RPG simulator bullshit? What?
What?
I can't even read the title. It's in Moon Runes. So like Element Emotion? What the fuck is this bullshit?
None of that one.
Oh no, this is for women. You can tell with these character designs.
What's called Element Emotion?
You won't find it clicking that, probably, because like the actual title is in Japanese.
Sounds
Here, I'll
kind
post
of
it in the
magical
Discord.
girly.
Thank you. Oh, okay.
Elements with emotions. Oh god. I'm assuming that wasn't in the English direct.
It was not in the. Oh, I gotta watch it now. Hang on.
Wait, what's this new dunk on rope on bullshit?
Oh, right, yeah. With that weird.
Like
spiritual
very
thing.
clearly just the character designer for Dunk on Ropon.
It's. I think they did say it was made by Danganronpa people. And like they have little.
Well, they
spirit
like
attempt-
announced like 4 projects as soon as Dunk on Ropon ended, just like to show that that team still has stuff they're going to be doing. I also feel like they did that just to like heavily distance themselves from Dunk on Ropon forever. What is 3D controlled? That's kind of interesting. Whatever. Oh, that's gaudy. That's terrible. I kind of hate some of these designs.
With a spirit that turns into a big titty woman.
What? What is this Nino Kuni ass like navigation like?
You don't love it? Come on.
I don't know, it just makes it look like it's skewing towards like a young teen to like late, like the middle school crowd is what I feel like from this. I don't know that off the top of my head. Like I'd have to actually like look at the demographics and shit, but it feels like that's what that's aiming for.
It looks like a teen game.
Yeah, right. It's like and sorry people on stream, I'm not gonna like share that part of the screen that I was watching those on. So sorry.
The elements of the motion thing is certainly it's a game.
It'll probably sell like 1,000 units with like teenage girls.
Oh, here, I can post the hyperlink if you want.
Probably work, yeah. Go ahead.
Okay. Or wait. Here.
Okay. You are a mod, right?
Yeah. Okay, there we go.
Excellent.
You now have the power to do that.
Yes.
Wait, what did Ian do?
Yeah, I'm watching him play Halo. He just something happened. He just jumped out of the ship and died immediately.
Oh, fucking good.
You know, that trailer reminds me a little bit. It reminds me a little bit of like Persona 3, but I don't know, more.
Well, Persona likes were like a hot commodity for
Yeah.
a bit in Japan, and I'm sure like with 5 that became more of a thing again.
Mm-hmm.
The Persona 4 likes were always really funny because you could I hate that like to word it this way, but it's the only way I can think of, and it's like you can just smell them from a mile away. Like
Oh, ouch. Okay.
Look at this fun town setting. Oh, quirky hijinks with your high school friends. Here's the obvious Rise clone.
Is Rise really that popular?
Yeah.
Why?
It's like Rise. Naoto is an auto include just because that's a tip, just the tomboy. The Yukiko cool. Is typically also pretty popular. They typically fuse Naoto and Chie, where it's like because they both are different variants of the tomboy.
Right. Okay.
I don't know a ton about Naoto, but from what I've seen of her, she seems very different from Chie.
Yeah, but I'm saying from like the broadest perspective, like how their archetypes typically fill out in a cast.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Are there any boys that like people like that like Japanese fans tend to really like?
Well,
best friend.
every RPG has the Yosuke.
No, why him? Why?
So it's not him specifically, but that archetype is like in every single RPG.
Okay, what part of the archetype?
The best friend character.
Okay, that's
like
fine.
like that
That's fine.
role in the cast is in like every single one. Like
Okay.
Minaru from Digimon Survive is the best friend character.
Right, but
And you make him a little dumber and he's Yosuke now.
Minaru is not like an asshole. He's not as bad as Yosuke.
Well, Yosuke's not supposed to come off as an asshole. He's just supposed to be stupid.
But he's okay. I know that was the intention, but he comes across as like so creepy towards the girls.
Oh, that's just Japan. That's just a JRPG. Like that's not a Yosuke issue. That's a
Lovely.
Also, I don't know. I guess there was also like him being homophobic that was annoying, but I get that was they weren't like trying to say that was a good thing, but it's still don't really like it.
Well, that's just a Japan thing.
Yeah.
You'd be surprised once you consume enough Japanese media or like partake in that culture more than like just watching anime. You're like, oh, okay, this is just how it is. So it's hard to like criticize it when it's just like you're not criticizing the game or the character. It's just a like issue in that culture.
Okay.
And besides, they're far more accepting of lesbians because then they can make money off of that.
Yeah, I've noticed that.
Lesbians are marketable. Because you get like 3 audiences for the price of 1. Like,
Wait. Okay. Lesbian girls, straight guys. What's the third one?
Straight girls as well.
Straight girls like lesbian stuff?
Well, it's just like girls hanging out, right?
Oh,
yeah. Just gals being pals.
Yeah, like you can read it either way usually. Like,
They like to keep it vague.
and even when it is explicitly romantic, a lot of those activities are things that friends do anyway, especially in like a Japanese cultural perspective. So like you can't like you just project what you want at that point. It's the reason why like when an American watches like a Japanese show and they go like, well, these two are clearly lesbians, and they're not. They're just doing normal friend things.
Yeah.
Like to an extent. And like the dialogue's going to feel weird just because the cultural barrier. So that's why you have things where like people swear that like Kanji is gay in like Persona 4, and it's like, nope.
Wait. He's not?
He's straight.
But his shadow is like a giant, like muscular version of him self holding 2 male symbols.
Yep.
And like a bunch of roses surrounding him, and it acts really, really gay.
That sounds pretty gay.
And he's straight. Canon.
Yep.
And pretty much the majority of the gay dialogue is dub only.
Oh.
Because the dub team and the actor just were like, well, he's gay, right? Not actually like looking into the character.
I mean,
so like Kanji's whole thing is cultural stereotypes regarding gender. And that got lost in translation pretty hard.
Oh.
Because Japan is really strict with like what a man and a woman can or cannot be into and their hobbies and things. So like Naoto and Kanji are supposed to be like to show that off, where you have a guy who's interested in like cooking and sewing and stuff, and like the cultural fears of how people will see him because of that. And then you have Naoto and like her cultural fears of what she's into and her career choices and things.
So
It's rigid gender roles.
it's not that he's gay, it's that he's afraid people will think he's gay?
Yeah, pretty much. To some extent. Like, you can definitely read it as that. Like, it is supposed to just be a, like, he's allowed to be into those things and doesn't have to be X because of it.
Oh.
Got it. Okay.
Because it's like, oh, you're into this. That means you must be gay, right? Like, that's the stigma.
Mm-hmm.
So it's supposed to be that, like, well, he doesn't have to be. Like, people are people, their interests, like... So it is commenting on, like, social things, just not stuff that anyone cares about overseas.
Oops.
Okay.
Does that mean that the dub team, like, accidentally, like did the antithesis of his character?
I don't think it was, like, on accident. I think they were like, ooh, this will, like, help us out. Like, people will think this is cool, so let's just rewrite the character.
Okay.
And that went doubly so for Naoto, because no one knows what Naoto's character is supposed to be.
Beautiful.
Mainly because they're using a lot of cultural shorthands with Naoto based on, like, Japanese pop culture. So, like, it's stuff that no one knows overseas.
Okay.
Like, her persona, her shadow, her dungeon, like, it's all references to stuff, and it's supposed to, like, tell you more about Naoto. And all of that gets ignored when people, like, talk about the character.
Right.
Actually, you just look at her design, and you go like, oh my god, it's Robo Detective. Like...
Oh yeah, she comes across as a detective.
Yeah, but it's like, everything about her character is, she's into shows primarily aimed towards boys, and so there's a whole bunch of things of how she talks, and a bunch of references to, like, boys shows, and it's supposed to be how much she hides that. That's why, like, all her dungeon personas and her shadows are all references to, like, boys media, is because it's stuff that she hides.
Gotcha. Okay.
You know, it's a little embarrassing, but for a while after I first saw Naoto, I just assumed that they were a boy.
Yeah, but that's, like,
Hmm.
that's what she wants, though. Like...
Oh, okay. Well, good on the game then.
Because it's like, oh, if people think I'm a boy, then they won't think it's weird that I like X. Or they won't think it's weird that I'm going into this career field. Like, it's... Because, you know, that's not really, like, a favored thing for women in that culture.
What does she want to be?
A detective.
Oh, okay.
And most of that media is, like, aimed towards boys, so, like... When you have a really strict culture like that...
Yeah.
Does it not translate well? It really doesn't. Because half the shows that they're referencing were never localized.
Incredible.
But it's stuff that, like, people playing in Japan would get right away. Like, they're referencing Ishinomori works, and, like, everyone knows who he is and what he's done there, so... It's like, yes, I do see the Cyborg 009 reference. I understand.
So the team kind of worked with what they were given, which they didn't really understand.
I just think that they were just making shit up as they went along for Naruto. A lot of it's like directly translated, but it's one of those things where it's, if you don't get what's going on, you're not gonna see what's happening. So most people boil down Naoto to just her hat, because, like, what else is there to understand? You can recognize her hat at first glance and what that's supposed to mean. Everything else about her character? Nah.
It is a nice hat, though.
It's a good hat. I like it. I still like that she just carries a revolver.
Wait, what?
Okay.
Everyone else is like, they're using like katanas and shit, and her weapon is just like a gun.
Girl boss.
And I'm like, a blacksmith was just selling a handgun?
It's handmade.
Forged.
Because in Persona 4, like, they're actually using real weapons. It's not like in Persona 5 where they're taking literal toys with them into the dungeon.
Persona 3 with the fake guns.
Oh, there's that scene in Persona 4 where like Yusuke like annoys some cops, and like the cops like talk to them and notice that they have like all these giant swords on them. And you get arrested.
Beautiful.
Oh yeah, that game is silly, but that's why everyone likes it. So it's doing its job as like the silly one.
That's neat. I don't know. I'm surprised that like you get out, but I think it's like the assistant that like lets you out or something. He's nice.
It's Adachi, right?
Yeah, he's nice. I like him.
Oh, I love Adachi. That probably says a
Isn't
lot
that guy
about
with-
me, but we're not going to talk about that.
Isn't that guy with the crazy...
That's the guy with the cabbages.
That doesn't narrow it down for me. Oh my, hang on.
There's only one like Persona character who's defined by his love of cabbages.
I literally have never I don't know him. I don't know any of these people. I'm literally Googling every single person you say here.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, it's the guy. It's that guy.
Yeah, he's good. The Cabbage Cart Man, he basically is. Love him. I mean, everyone should love him. So it's like, yeah. Will I sit down and play Persona 4 on the channel? Probably not. I don't think I like Persona 4 enough to have to suffer through that game.
If anything, he sounds like your sort of character.
He's good. He's very good. And hey, in Golden, you get a social link with him.
Nice. Is it any good?
It's pretty good. You know, it's not weird for a teenager to go to like a shady part of town and hang out with a single grown man. It's not weird.
It's fine. Just two dudes hanging out, chilling,
Having some cabbages.
having some cabbages.
I kind of wish in P5 in like the expanded version they gave you a social link with Morgana.
like a real social link.
Yeah.
I'm fine with not having one. I would have liked in Royal if they made the game good. I think that would have been like really cool.
So mean. It's like every other channel and like person on YouTube that I know just like endlessly like loves and praises the game, and then there's you.
It's because they're new.
No, they aren't.
The game's just not praiseworthy. Like, I don't understand why people like it.
Are we talking Persona 5 here?
Yeah.
I knew that.
I just look at it and I'm like, why? Doesn't Josh hate all Personas after 2? That's not true. I like 3. 3 exists. It's
For a bit.
it's neat. It does its thing. It's got a lot of issues, but like it's neat.
You enjoyed the child trying to kill people?
Yeah.
I
He should have succeeded.
I love the monster designs in 3.
Oh yeah. The large shadows and shit. I kind of miss shadows, I'll be honest. When they took out shadows in 5, I was actually a little disappointed.
Another disappointment in that game.
Because now it just makes it more... It makes it feel like more of an SMT clone rather than like a separate franchise.
The... I do really like the design of Makoto's persona though. The bike is cool.
The bike? Yeah.
Yeah. Her first persona.
I love how I barely like the first personas in that game, and then they actively got worse with each evolution.
Honestly.
It's like, what the fuck happened? What the fuck happened? Go back!
Is there any, I'm going to call it evolution, that's better than the first?
I think in Persona 3, pretty much all of the next evolutions are better than the first ones.
Nice.
And so it feels like an actual, like, evolution of character.
To be honest, in Persona 3, the designs are so weird that it's hard for me to really say, like, whether one is better or worse. They're all just, like, strange.
I liked when they were, like, mechanical beings.
Honestly, probably the weirdest one for me is, I think it's called Caesar.
Really? That one's one of my favorites. There's a lot going on.
I'm not saying it's bad. Like, it's good. It's just weird.
Yeah, I kind of like how it's one of those designs where I first looked at it and it, like, kind of forces you to think as soon as you see it.
It's certainly Roman. Like, that would certainly be Caesar.
Yeah, but it also feels like they thought more about, like, the different personas in 3 than they did in, like, all the games after. Everything after feels very aesthetically chosen rather than, like, actually mattering to the character.
Yeah.
I know that, like, the design of Caesar, like, it's saying something. I'm just not quite sure what it's saying about, what is his name? Punchy Boy.
Akihiko?
Yes.
Yeah. Some of it, like, some of the design is just references, like, to Caesar. But you're meant to, like, think about the actual parallels and things. I wasn't, like, too big on Akihiko's character, so I got nothing at the moment to say. Because I just don't remember. I know I looked it up before, what, like, everything in the design meant. Because I knew that I wasn't big brain enough to, like, know.
No, I love Akihiko. He's such a nice boy.
Right? It's like when I first learned about Nemesis because of Persona, because I was, like, in middle school, and I'm like, what the fuck is a Nemesis? And then I had to actually, like, look it up, and I went like, oh, I don't get it. And then I got to those parts of the story with Ken, and I went, oh, I get it.
Yeah, it's very good foreshadowing.
And even like his persona going from Nemesis to Colonemi, it's like, oh, like sure, I had to look up what a fucking Colonemi is, but
What is it?
it's a Buddhist like symbol, which symbolizes enlightenment.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I know. It's very funny because, like, when you first see Ken, like, you think just like, he's just like this sweet, innocent flower child or something, and he's
Pulls out
not.
gun, I will murder you.
He deserves a kill.
I have been planning this for years, literally.
King.
I loved that about Ken. He's doing it.
If you really piss off a child like that, they can be like weirdly like single focused. It's like, oh, this is my life now. Okay.
It's the reason why I don't like the movie version of that storyline. It tries to address like the likability of Ken, since Ken is like the least liked character from 3.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, Ken always did awful in character polls, both in America and in Japan.
What do people not like about him specifically, or is it just
That he is responsible.
okay?
You mean, are you saying he's responsible for the bad thing that happens?
Yeah, that's the usual argument, is like, oh, it's his fault that like my favorite character is no longer in the game.
It's like, well, yeah, but that's the whole point. Like,
do you think fans care about that? They're just going to see that this child, this child character is involved. So we're just going to blame the child.
And that's it.
That's like saying like, hey, like the Red Wedding sucks because like it like hurt characters that I liked. And it's like, yes, that's the whole point of it.
Yeah, but people never got over it. So like the stigma around Ken is like that forever. It's probably the reason why in the fighting game they made him a duo character with Koromaru. Because people like Koromaru, and thus it forces people to like acknowledge Ken's existence.
That's your personal. You have to deal with Ken as well. Like,
yeah, there are people who straight up were like, "I'm never playing Koromaru because I have to play as Ken."
oh my god.
Oh yeah, like, the hate for Ken is real.
The visual, Jesus.
Wow, that's like more hate than the actual villains of the game get.
There are villains in Persona 3.
I mean, come on, like.
Yeah, but people like never talk about them nor mention that they exist usually.
I mean, to be honest,
that was the game with White Jesus, wasn't it?
Yeah, I always call him Hipster Jesus because I think it's funny.
Okay.
Yeah, Hipster. I don't know. As a villain, he's not like the greatest. But
he's got a lot of things going on, but it's a lot of stuff you have to read into. Because Persona 3 was really obsessed with shorthand with its characterization.
Oh,
okay.
Like what?
That he's the Wheel of Fortune. So you have to like kind of be familiar with what the Wheel of Fortune is, and he represents the reversed Wheel of Fortune, which leads to his own death. So like you have a lot of like foreshadowing and buildup of his character through like just what his persona is. I forget what it is off the top of my head. And also his arcana.
I mean, yeah, the guy had a lot of death flags.
Yeah.
What was his name?
I don't remember. The leader of Strega.
Okay.
Does Wheel of Fortune have a specific meaning in Japan?
I'm pretty sure they were just using the normal, like, meanings for those.
So just like, he's just like the random chance guy?
Yeah. But for him, it's like, his main thing was everything was everything is predestined. Everything has to have a meaning because he's the reversed.
Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense.
And so by constantly like trying to make a destiny out of everything, it leads to his own death because he was never able to flip his arcana upright.
Huh. Interesting.
It's the reason why every single party member in 3, all of them represent the reverse of their arcana until they get their awakened persona.
Huh. That is surprisingly in-depth.
Yeah, that's why, like, fans of P3 really like that game because of how much, like, everything about the character matters. I never paid attention to it in my playthroughs, but I've also heard that, like, every single character has their zodiac symbol for, like, their birth month taken into account and how they're constructed as characters, where they'll, like, be nicer to characters that their horoscopes say that they would get along with, or be more advantageous, like, mean to characters. Huh?
That's a lot of thought put into it. Nice.
Yeah, which is also why I look at, like, Persona 5, and I look at, like, what does Captain Kidd as Ryuji's persona say about him?
Does it say anything?
I don't know.
Okay.
He's a rebel.
And
He's a
like,
rebel?
what's the transition from like the rebel pirate, like, Captain Kidd to Sun Wukong?
Well, you know, Sun Wukong was famous for following the rules and listening to orders.
Yes, but then it's like, what changed then? What story does that tell?
He became an even bigger troublemaker.
But like, you kind of see what I mean already, though. It's like you're already kind of like, well, what do the individual arcanas mean for the new cast? Like, there's just so much like, that feels less thought out. It suddenly becomes the arcanas are more shorthands for previous archetypes within Persona, rather than like what it's supposed to mean.
Maybe
Right.
maybe they should switch to a different system, like instead of arcanas, like, I don't know.
Zodiac?
Yeah, something like that. I don't know, just a different thing so they can get out of like the same rut.
Maybe, but they also like actively use the zodiac symbols like for characters previously as well, because it was a big deal in Persona 2.
Well, I mean, if
Oh,
they're
they could-
going back in the direction of P2, like,
Oh, well,
They
that's
could
not
revisit
happening.
it, yeah. They could revisit it. They won't, but they could.
It's like the squint as hard as you can, and maybe you can see a reference to Persona 2 and like Persona 5 Royal.
Oh, I love the optimism.
Well, remember, that's what Fane told me. It's like, oh no, they reference like the events of P2 in Persona 5 Royal, and I'm having to squint and go like, I mean, I see that they're using the color green.
That's all you need. Yeah, perfect.
I see that they're like using the art design typical of Nyarlathotep, but it's just some visual theming.
Okay.
But does any of it matter? Nope. Okay.
Look at you even have the color green.
Oh my god. I mean, Persona 5 already stole like Persona 2's color in terms of marketing, so
red was Persona 2's color?
yeah. It's purple, red, blue, yellow, and then red again.
Oh,
They need a green. They need a green Persona game.
You ever gonna continue P2, MrJosh? I don't know. I never even uploaded the parts I did record for Persona 2.
What? Oh my god.
I don't know, I recorded like 3 hours of that game and just was like, eh.
I mean, if you wanted, you could like just put it up in like one single video if you don't.
Oh my
But
god. Oh yeah, let me upload a 40-hour long video.
Yeah, why not? Go ahead.
I'll edit together all 80 parts if I ever like go back to finishing that game, and we'll
Perfect. See, you got a plan already.
yeah.
this is a side thing, but I found this picture and it's so cute. It's in the voice chat.
Yeah.
Adorable.
Oh, Detective Galmon is like he's my son. I love him.
He's very cute. Is that Renamon?
Yeah, that's Renamon.
Yeah.
You might not recognize her because it's fan art that doesn't like give her gigantic boobs.
You are correct.
Or a gigantic dick. Who knows?
Both or both. It's equality.
No, they're just doing fan art of the German version. It's fine.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, does Germany make her male?
Yeah.
Interesting. I'm not sure how that would change her character.
Eh. Like, not at all, but it's funny.
Yeah. Yeah, she's not. I don't know. None of the Digimon partners are really, like, particularly gendered in that generation.
Well, I mean, you say that, but, like, Renamon is right there.
Did they? Is
You
there a
just
line?
said that she wasn't.
Is there a line that says that like Digimon don't have gender?
Yes,
that-
but
yeah,
they
and then-
do have sexes.
Right. Okay.
Because gender doesn't matter to the Japanese, like, not Japanese, but, like, to Digimon. It's weird. Also, it could be a mistranslation, and they meant to put sex there instead of gender. Just that makes that wording really confusing.
That would make more sense because, like, they don't have like biological differences, but they might
Yeah.
have like.
They'll have like how they view themselves, which would be gender.
Yeah, because
so like saying like that line there being like we don't have gender like literally doesn't make sense. They do clearly mean sex there in Tamers, because Digimon do have sexes in other installments in Digimon.
Yeah.
It.
Well, elaborate. Go on.
It gets mentioned in the manga sometimes. And, like, a big reveal, not a big reveal, but a reveal in, like, Cross Wars is that, like, one of the characters was, like, male the whole time, and that they forgot that they were male.
Okay.
I've watched Cross Wars, and I don't remember that. Is that, like, a Japanese-only thing?
I don't know, I haven't watched the dub.
But
that was, like, Cutemon.
Oh, which one is Cutemon?
The pink bunny little guy. Hung out with the Dorudamon.
Right, he existed.
Right?
I should... I swear, like, 90% of that series is just, like, white noise in my head now.
Oh, I get it.
I can remember like most of Adventure and Tamers and even like a lot of Adventure 2, but like that series for some reason it just blurs together into nothingness.
You know, Messer, I don't know if like sex and gender have different words in Japan. Huh. Because they typically, like, on character sheets, just list gender. So I'm wondering, like, do they just use the same word? And that's not really, like, a difference there? Interesting. I don't know. Because I also know that, like, the word for, like, cross-dressing is synonymous with trans there. So you'll have characters in, like, anime use, like, that word, and then people don't know if they're meant to be trans or just cross-dressers, or, like, in drag. And so, like, that's an issue that people have.
Yeah, I can see that.
Because those are very, very different things, and they mean a lot of different things for the people who identify with those things. So it's like, you probably should have different words for it, but it's Japan, so like, one word means 80 things, right?
Yeah.
Like when the same word for the human nose is the same word for flower. The sentences can read real weird if you don't know the difference.
Okay, the flower nose thing does sound fun to play around with.
Well, yeah, you smell a Hana with a Hana, right?
Exactly.
Wait. Oh, that's interesting. As a joke, like one guy in a playthrough of P5 named his character Hana Flowers, and I just get that now.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, you get a lot of like weird puns like that in Japan, just because words will share the same sound, but they're written completely differently and are different words, but they're pronounced exactly the same. I don't know. That made it really confusing for me back when I was trying to learn Japanese.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, wait, is this word or this word? Oh, well, if you read the kanji, I'm not there yet. I don't know how to read kanji. Oh, you're just supposed to read, like, the situation and understand what word they're using. And I'm like, fuck. That should not be how language is done.
I mean, to be honest, like, hard to say that when we speak English. Like, we have 3 different versions of, like, there.
Yeah.
I was also thinking of the
But
word
it's not even as, like, it's not as bad.
Oh, is
Yeah.
it? Oh,
They'll have, like, one word and, like, the pronunciation is the same across, like, 10 different words.
oh, okay.
That
Yeah.
sounds pretty unusual.
And whether
That's
or not
worse.
it's written in kanji versus hiragana changes what the word is, and I'm like,
Wait, aren't kanji and hiragana just like different writing systems? So wouldn't it be like the same in either system?
No, because sometimes, like, there'll be a kanji that's its own word, separate from, like, how it's pronounced in another thing. It's so weird.
Yay!
And I'm like, I don't know what's happening. I don't know what this is. Well, Japanese is weird, Messer, because it's like a combination of various Asian languages. Though I hear that, I hear that Korean is actually one of the easiest languages to learn. I don't know, have no experience with that.
I think it was like designed that way.
Well, yeah, it was designed so that like peasants can learn it like really quickly.
Yeah.
Yes, Messer?
Is my mic doing weird things? I don't want my mic to do weird things. I just came here to say kanji is a mess. Like, each fucking kanji has like its Japanese and Chinese readings, right?
Right?
But
And
they
sometimes
have
they're different words.
yeah, but they have couple of those, right? Like there are couple of like Japanese readings or whatever. So
I love
you
how
have
they're
to,
like,
like,
oh,
get-
if you just like use the furigana, like it makes it easier to know what's what, and I'm like, it really doesn't, because I'm still confused.
I saw some like kanji lessons and like they teach you a word and they say, yeah, this is the typical reading, and they give you some word examples, and none of the examples use that reading, right? Every single one uses fucking different one.
I don't like it. I don't like that system.
Incredible.
I just don't. I don't understand it.
I mean, okay, Japanese is kind of fun because, but it's a fucking nightmare to learn.
Right? And I'm like, but I do want to learn it for almost no other reason but so that I can subtitle some shows.
hmm
Practical. I do like it.
Time to learn for kanji for like 3 years.
Right?
Good luck.
Right? Like, Messer, I'm watching a shitty preschool card game anime just so that I can get to like 50 episodes in when that dragon shows up.
Oh my god.
Do make a couple of screenshots.
No.
Mm.
Oh, that dragon. Dragos, don't worry about it.
Did you post this dragon? I remember seeing a dragon somewhere.
Give me a minute. There you go.
Okay, be right back.
So I'm not talking about Buddy Fight Chase because all of Buddy Fight's translated. I'm talking about Duel Masters actually.
Got it, okay.
It is funny watching the show with like no subtitles and going like, I feel bad that I understand the pacing of the card game. Because I haven't touched Duel Masters in nearly 20 years.
Jesus, okay.
Well, yeah, it got canceled after 2 years in Japan. I mean, in America, but it kept going in Japan. So,
Oh, nice.
like, there's a bunch of new mechanics and stuff that I don't know, but it's still, like, I understand the flow of the game. So even though I don't know the modern cards, I'm like, I can kind of get what's happening.
That's good. I mean, it's good at showing the show. Showing the card game, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Also, it's really disappointing. There's like there's like almost no porn of like that dragon.
Buddy fight? There's a.
Oh, no, the dragon I just
Well,
posted in the VC.
Yeah, voice chat.
Oh, okay.
He looks familiar. That's all I can say on that.
I mean,
Yeah,
I've
does-
retweeted pictures of him before, so like you might just know him from that because
Ah,
the show
right.
definitely has not ever left Japan.
I saw a lot of art of the one. I'm not sure if this is Buddy fight, but it was like this one like feathery wind dragon thing guy.
In what?
I think it's from Buddy Fight. I think he's called like Shiro or something.
Let's have a look.
I don't know. Josh, does that ring a
Dragos? Chiron?
maybe?
Oh, this
I don't
guy's
know.
from Legends with a Z. I
Oh,
figured
okay.
that's how you were talking about, but
No, here, I'll go looking.
Does he have kind of like purple hair or
Mm,
lilac hair?
no, he's
no.
like the guy that he mentioned is like blonde with some blue in his like fur. He's
Yeah,
got his
yeah.
goggles.
Okay, so you know who I'm talking about.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
that's
he's
a
from the
different
Anime Legends.
Oh, so that's a different series from your guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
He was from a spin-off of Now and Then Here and There. Don't look up that show, by the way.
Okay.
One of my favorite animes. Completely unavailable. Really well directed. Should never be watched by a modern audience.
Okay.
'Cause that show does not care about how sensitive you are as a person.
Hi. Okay.
It's like, we have a story to tell. We want a message we want to send. Buckle in.
Okay. Sounds heartwarming.
I found the ending kind of heartwarming in that, like, maybe the sun will rise tomorrow.
Yay.
In, like, that kind of way.
It does sound unique.
It was one of those, like, it was one of the first, like, dark isekais that made it kind of, but I don't want to say big, because it never did, like, too well. It's critically acclaimed, is what it ended up being.
Right. Okay.
Because it's, like, beautifully made and beautifully told. It really says something. No one wants to relicense it, because no one's gonna watch it.
Okay.
It doesn't matter how many, like, good reviews it has or how stunning it is to look at. People are going to get to, like, episode fucking 3 and go, I can't watch this.
Wow, that's soon. Okay.
Yeah.
Is it just like that dark?
Yeah.
Ouch.
Jesus.
Like, the base premise is, like, kid gets isekai'd, gets drafted into the military of this other world.
Oh, okay. Child soldiers right off the bat.
Yeah, like, right away. That's the tame part of the show. And boy,
Okay.
do they show everything that comes with being a child soldier.
Good to know. Jesus.
Hmm.
It's the reason why when people, like, go, like, oh man, Shield Hero's so dark, it's cool. I just look at them and go, like, you pathetic child.
I don't know. I started watching like Shield Hero, but it never. I don't know. It lost interest in it very quickly.
Mm-hmm. So the reason why, like, so the funny part is the mangaka for Now and Then Here and There felt so bad for the main character that when he made Legends, which was like a children's, like, very Digimon-esque kind of series, he just used the same character design and name for the protagonist and went like, he has a happy life in this other world.
Oh my god!
He's just like, here, I'll give you a new series character. It won't be connected at all, and it's not like the same person, but it's like, here's a home for this version of this character.
We love a coffee shop AE. God.
That's so sad.
At least he gets a happy ending.
Well,
I
he
guess.
got a happy ending in Now and Then Here and There, like, for the most part.
Less trauma again, I guess.
I don't know, like, is he traumatized? It's weird. because that was kind of like the point of that character, is like, despite the experience, he remained himself.
Oh. That's not
Unlike the
bad.
other characters that got isekai.
Oh, okay.
Where he was the only character to actually return home. The metaphor being like, that other world didn't change him. He got to remain like himself, so
Right, okay.
he actually got to like return back to like normal Japan. While the other characters like were changed so much by the experience, they decided to stay in the other world because they can't go back.
Just too much fun.
They're different people now. They can't just go back to like a normal like Japanese middle school life.
God, Jesus.
I mean, I thought it was cool that they like addressed that. Because, like, you look at some of these isekai adventures and you're like, you expect me to believe that these people just went back to high school?
I've always thought of that. Like, how do you return to life after like being in a world of like magic and stuff like that? Just going back to school. Like
so
everything's
it's kind of
fine.
neat that like that's kind of addressed in that series. Where like the characters that are changed too much by like the environment of the new world, like, just decide that they can't go back. Or are dead, and so they don't have a choice. Like, they're just dead.
They're fine. They're dead, but they're fine.
Ah, that's probably a happier ending.
Oh, God. You are really painting this to be such a light-hearted, like, feel-good story of the year.
I mean, I would argue that it kind of is.
Yes.
But most people won't get over what's actually happening to the characters to get to that point. You know, it's kind of like my favorite manga, Bakudo, where it's like most people aren't going to make it more than like 2 to 3 volumes in before they stop and go, nope. Nope.
Do you want to know what happens in that one, or should I just...
That's a mecha series in which like these kids sign up to be mecha pilots. Because they're just normal, like, Japanese middle schoolers, and they're just told, like, hey, want to sign a contract to pilot a mech?
Oh, yeah, perfect.
And all the kids are like, lit!
How does this go horribly wrong?
Not at all. It's
So
perfectly fine.
the mech runs on the life force of the pilot, so when you pilot it, you will die afterwards.
Oh, it's this one.
Yeah.
Like,
It's literally
drugs.
it's literally just a death sentence.
Yeah. Also, now there are aliens, and, like, so the kids have to choose between either, like, slowly, like, the kids piloting to fend off, like, this threat, or just let everyone on Earth die, including themselves. So you have these, like, cute little short stories of, like, a kid deciding that they're going to pilot the mech when, like, the next fight happens. Because it's a magical contract, so these kids are now the only ones who can even pilot the mech. They can't transfer the contract to anyone else.
Oh my god, that's horrifying.
So it's like, you end up watching these, like, really depressing short stories of these kids deciding, like, whether it's worth it to pilot the mech or not, like, personally. Like, you'll have characters that decide, oh, I'm gonna pilot it because it means that, like, I get to save my family from, like, not dying, right? But then you'll have characters that are like, oh, I'm doing it for myself, or, like, so you get these, like, depressing but heartwarming individual stories of, like, these kids, like, finding the courage to even pilot the mech.
Nope.
And most of the time, like, most people only make it like a volume or 2 into that manga because it's a lot.
Did you do the entire thing?
Oh, I love that manga.
Okay.
Of course you do.
It definitely sounds like it would make me cry. Like,
Like, it's a well-told, like, story, and it's like, you go through, I think, 14 kids? Yeah. So, you get a lot of, like, different perspectives on the issue. And because you only get to know a kid for, like, maybe a volume, because it's usually, like, roughly a little more than a volume is one kid's story. And it's just like, it's kind of cool just to see them all like come up with their own reasons for why that they're going to like do this, and some of them are happier than others, some of them are just straight up depressing. But yeah, that final battle, 10 out of 10. Kiri is my favorite. I think he was like halfway through the series. He's the fat kid, so you know that shit's going to be rough when you get to him.
God.
He's just the fat kid in the class that like doesn't say anything. And I remember as soon as I like started reading and I saw the premise, and I'm like, this kid's gonna be fucked when I get to his arc, isn't it?
Jesus.
But so well told. The anime's terrible though. It was one of those things where the director hated the manga, so he kept trying to like change it.
I get that.
I mean, something like that. I doubt that it could ever be a really profitable series.
It's actually done by a famous mangaka, in which like the gimmick is for that mangaka is that all of his stories are that dark. But they're all of these like they're typically these like really emotional meaning of life stories with a really dark conceptual hook.
Would something that's profitable as a manga be profitable as an anime?
Depends on the generation.
Oh, okay.
I mean, Ava exists.
Oh yeah, good point.
Berserk exists.
Good point.
So it's like, yeah. Most people just ignore how dark a series is if they like it, though.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, like, look at Made in Abyss and how fucked that series is, not from, like, how dark the story is, but from other reasons. And everyone just ignores that because they like the thing. It's just with this mangaka, I always forget his name, the guy who did Bakuto now. You're kind of forced to looking at like how dark his shows are. I've always wanted to read Shadow Star, which was another one of his manga, because it's just the pitch is that it's Digimon but written by him. So like,
oh god, no.
Fuck.
And I've always just been like, I should really read that.
My Hero Kito?
I think so, yeah. Because the anime adaptation for Shadow Star, for some ungodly reason, also was written by the head writer of Digimon Tamers, so it's like weird. It's odd. It makes me want to read the manga and watch the anime just because I like both those people, so it's like, yeah. Wait, do you ever feel a single empathy for those kids, Josh? No, not a single tear was shed. I'm sorry, Chase.
I do like your optimism.
I did like a lot of the characters. Like I found like their stories like compelling and stuff like that. You had the orphaned kid with 2 siblings. 10 out of 10. That story arc's like amazing.
God, okay.
You had the one kid who wanted to like murder his best friend. That one was pretty heartwarming in the end.
Oh no.
Well, like, once he
Which-
realizes that he's gonna die piloting the mech, he was kind of like, well, what's the point of my, like, personal grudges in this world? Like, none of that holds any meaning.
He could have doubled down and killed his best friend, then go and like get in the robot. Like,
I mean, like, there's another character.
God.
Yeah, the one kid who's like, I'm gonna use the mech, take care of something, and then finish the battle.
There we go. There we see.
I'm gonna
Oh,
die
yeah.
anyway, so who cares?
In for a penny, in for a pound. Let's go.
How long can you like stay in the mech before dying? Could you just like keep dragging the battle out so that like you don't have to leave and die? Or is
So
there
no
time-
kid ever had, like, a problem, like, dying before finishing. I don't think
Okay.
that's, like, a question that the mangaka really, like, thought that the audience would consider. Because, you know, the main, like, theming is, like, would you give up yourself to save everyone else on the planet? Like, that is, like, the theme of the series.
Mhm.
So you just get to see a bunch of, like, variations on, like, people answering that question for themselves. So what are the changes that the anime did? They changed about half the kids' stories to make them less dark. A lot of, like, smaller plot changes are made to make these side characters feel less dark. A lot of it was just really just to tone down, like, the series.
Was the message lost then?
It's more like it just, like, each individual story has far less impact. Granted,
Right.
I have heard that even then, people don't finish the anime that often, because they'll get to, like, certain points and still go like, this is a bit much for me.
And that's a diluted version.
Yeah, yeah. It is fun that they do, if you're familiar with Madoka, like Magica, they do a Cube kind of a thing, except with personality, where, like, there's a little mascot character that's like, hey, time for someone to go fight in the mech, like, but he actually has, like, personality. Where he, like, egg the kids on and be like, so whose turn is it gonna be? Someone has to, or you all die anyway.
Oh, he sounds fun.
Oh yeah, the comedy's actually kind of on point, weirdly enough.
I mean, that's a dark comedy. Can
Yeah.
go pretty well together, yeah.
And then you realize how, like, pathetic that character is once you learn his backstory, and you're like, well, I'm no longer scared of this character.
Ooh,
He was too much of a coward in his own life, so, like, this is his punishment.
Weak.
Monokuma 2. This was before Monokuma, actually. The manga for
Oh.
Bunhood no came out back in 2007,
So he's Monokuma 1.
right? Which did see an English printing. It's impossible to find those volumes anymore, and it was never released digitally.
Right.
Too bad. Just too bad. It also took more than a decade for the anime to get released outside of Japan. Because I'm pretty sure distributors looked at that and went, no.
Like, what do you mean?
Pilot, you back. You're sent to the shadow. I had heard that, like, the director for the anime argued tooth and nail with the mangaka to let him change the ending to where none of the kids died. And the mangaka
Right.
would not relent. He was like, no. You can change all this other shit, but the kids have to die.
I'm
kind of with him on that. Like the mangaka.
yeah. If the whole series was about them dying, then they kind of have
That's-
to.
Yeah.
If that's what give it is the impact, then it should stay. Despite how depressing it fucking sounds, Jesus.
Well, you know, it's there for the people that would appreciate it, right? Which is a very, very small group.
but devoted. So
Yeah, I thought that series was neat. It also had this really cute gimmick where inside of the mech, the chair changes depending on you, and it's always like a chair from that person's life. So you have like one girl whose chair was actually like a baby crib, because she was excited that her parents were about to have like another baby, and she was excited to have like a little brother. So like her chair manifested as like a crib.
how sweet. Bittersweet, definitely.
Yeah, like one girl's was like the bench for a piano, and it's because she was like a trained
Yes.
piano player. So
Yeah.
like when they first get into the mech and you see everyone's chairs, it's kind of like, oh, it's a fun bit of like foreshadowing for when you actually like the perspective switches to that kid, and you'll kind of like learn why their chairs are what they are.
Right.
There's actually a lot of really clever like storytelling things in it.
What would everyone's chair here be?
The current chair I'm sitting in, which is a like $20 Walmart brand chair that I've had for this desk for a decade now.
Perfect. That's all you need.
It's fine.
Might probably be a bed. Might be in a chair, just a bed.
Not all manga can be arrow mangas. Chase. Chase.
I mean, not with that.
No.
Not with that attitude.
You know, I keep hearing that manga like reference, but I never know what it is.
Oh, Arrow Manga Sensei?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's an incest series.
Oh,
Oh.
It's a how can my little sister possibly be this cute kind of series.
oh no.
Yeah.
In fact, it's a spin-off of that manga. It's by the same writer. He just did the same concept again.
No. No.
Sticking to his brand.
Are they at least like, like adults?
No, they're high schoolers.
Love the optimism there as well. Like, but no, they would not make them adults. Please.
That's the like Arrow Manga Sensei specifically was the one where you had a scene where you had a little girl going like, "Oh, chin chin daisuki." I'm demonetized now. I'm sorry.
I don't want to know what that is.
Well, daisuki means love, and
I know that
ochin
part.
is like slang for penis.
Yes, sir.
Oh, they're 11 to 15. Oh, that's lovely.
Well, one of the love interests was like in middle school, while like the rest were in high school.
No.
Don't worry, that wasn't the little sister, and you know that he's gonna get to the little sister. Like, he's gonna get with the little sister by the end of that, like... So the younger girl wasn't even, like, an option. Not a real one, anyway. You know, it's like, oh, what was that other kind of bad anime that people liked? Like, Rascal Does Not Think of Bunny Girl, in which, like, one of the potential love interests was the little sister, but you know he was never really going to do that. That arc is just there for those people.
Just giving them crumbs to
Yeah.
get the money.
All right.
Get that coin.
I love how the very first arc is like the canon girl that he's going to end up with, and then they just have to come up with reasons for him to like temporarily date these other girls. Like,
what was the reason?
it's different every arc.
Oh, okay.
It is weird whenever you have like a romance thing where like you obviously know who they're gonna get with. There's just like this gravitational pull between the two characters, regardless of like their actual chemistry.
You
know what?
So hot. Ian.
I get
Wait, Ian, what's your favorite kind? Is it like brothers? Is it like what? There are different flavors. Like, come on. Oh god, you don't have the sun and death.
There you go. Jagus, we just deal with it. It's okay.
Say it louder. Oh my god. Oh, at least be truthful to yourself.
I mean, as long as they're like above 18, I guess. Yeah, I don't know.
Go ahead, Sirius. Keep going, Sirius. Keep going.
Ah, I see. We've stopped. Wait. Is it incest if they're not related?
Oh, don't give me that. Like, oh, I'm technically like your step.
It's not like we're blood related, step bro.
Oh, Jesus. My god. What is this? Fire Emblem Fates, please.
Yo, did anybody read or watch Domestic Girlfriend? Where they unironically say that line?
No, they.
I had a ton of YouTube ads for that. It was uncomfortable. Google, why do you think I want this?
They need to be here today.
The new series was all step incest. That makes sense, though. That makes sense. I remember watching like the first episode of Domestic Girlfriend and just going, why? I don't understand. And it was so popular. That manga and anime was so popular.
It was?
Yeah! Well, because everyone wanted to know which step sibling is he gonna go for.
Oh my god.
Is it going to be his classmate that's the same age as him, or his own teacher?
What?
Well, like, one of them is an older sister.
Got it. Okay.
His teacher and his sister at the same time.
Stepsister.
Stepsister, okay.
You know, that's just being efficient.
You're getting multiple things there, you're right.
Right. I love the like weird romantic drama like genre in Japan that just like suddenly did backflips off of a skyscraper in terms of like how batshit insane can we make the couple drama. Like I'll never to this day like I'll never get over Scum's Wish. That one's probably the one that I still look at and go like, where do you have to be in life to write this?
Well, what?
A Scum's Wish.
Okay, hang on.
It's a series in which like protag girl wants to date her teacher, and you have her boyfriend who is also a teenager, but he wants to date his female teacher. So they're both dating, and when they fuck, they just imagine that the other is the actual person they want to fuck.
Incredible. Oh
but those
God.
two teachers are also dating each other. So you have an incredible scene in which the female teacher goes to the main female of the show and goes, I'm dating the man that you're in love with, and like flexes on this teenage girl. And I'm like, fucking why?
Bitch.
And she's only dating him because she knows that the student wants to get with him.
What?
How petty do you... Like, girl, you're an adult. She is a child. Oh, God.
And I'm like, what headspace do you have to be in to write this, right?
Michael, it's fine. Just roll with it.
Michael, do you
I'm not-
remember Super Lovers from like 2016 or something like that? I wish I could forget.
Another thing to Google.
That one's
Whatever.
another Step Bros one.
Oh, it's a
Oh.
TV.
I guess this one is
wait,
gay
it's gay?
though, so like yeah,
Oh,
Step
gay.
Brothers.
That's fine. That's gay. It's fine. You can do whatever
I
you
think
want.
my favorite one, my favorite part. I only watched episode 1 because I couldn't do any more than that. But when he kisses his brother and goes, "This is how Canadians say hello," I stopped the episode right there.
Is anybody in the Discord Canadian? Can we confirm?
Yeah, can we confirm this? Can anyone confirm or deny? Watch all 3 seasons. Feel my pain. Chase.
Okay.
Why would you watch all 3 seasons?
Give us the rundown, though. Like, come on. Build the tea.
I had heard that like the manga was like far ahead at the time, and I remember someone saying online that they hadn't fucked, and so most people gave up on the manga at that point.
Oh, they all just wanted. Hmm.
I was told at one point they finger him, but like that's as far as they go.
Oh well, okay.
Ian.
Like, if you're going to like include that sort of stuff, then like, yeah, people are going to want that. I thought it was like they wanted like the sex instead of just the romance, but
Do you think people read that shit for the romance?
Oh my god.
This is Japan. It's for the idea that there could be something when they know there isn't.
He's 32.
I forgot.
30.
I thought he
Oh,
was like in his early 20s.
I thought he was like almost around the same age. 32. Oh god. Okay.
32 and 14.
Okay. Alright. Okay.
Oh my god, that age gap is bigger than one of their age.
It's pretty bad.
Jesus.
That's bigger than the age difference between like Batman and Batgirl. Like, come on.
Oh god. Okay.
Look, that's a ship for a lot of people, and by a lot of people, I mean Bruce Timm. So,
I mean,
Didn't that happen in the film? One of the films?
yeah, they
Yeah.
put it into the Killing Joke adaptation,
Yes. That was a choice.
directed by Bruce Timm. So,
Mhm.
so if I'm being actually, I'm not sure if this is TMI.
Go ahead.
we're
We've done
already
enough.
this far.
Like, age difference can be really hot, but like,
I feel
don't
like
know.
they both have to be firmly adults, though.
yeah, that's
Yeah.
the thing.
Like, if one person is like in their like mid to late 20s and the other person's like in their 40s, like sure, whatever. That's your choice
Yeah.
at that point. Like,
Perfect.
Exactly. That stuff is nice.
yeah. I always like Selkie with the Batman thing. It always surprises me that people don't like
Thank you.
they got confused about that in Killing Joke, and I'm like, but that was in all of like Bruce Timm's adaptations though. Like he always includes it. It's in probably my favorite example is in Batman Beyond. When Terry
Okay.
is talking to Barbara, he just suddenly says like, "Wait, were you more than partners?" And Barbara just lightly caressing her coffee cup is like, "It was like ballet in the streets."
What? Okay.
And I'm like, wow, like
Um,
I didn't realize this was a thing for Bruce until rewatching. Like,
Oh,
And it's
Okay.
like, man, this isn't Batman Beyond. This show is like Y7.
Jesus Christ.
And that one, like, that line's pretty blatant.
Oh, Valiant. Yep.
Yeah, like that's pretty blatant. Like there's no arguing that they're like, oh yeah, it was just a formal business partnership.
Nope.
To be honest, I don't.
That's deep
I
digging
know
right there.
it's something, but I'm not actually sure what it means.
It probably just means they've had sex on the job. Like
Hmm.
That makes sense.
Like on a rooftop somewhere.
yeah. Probably in the Batcave at one point.
Well, I mean, if you have a secret lair, like, why not put?
Facts. Oh man, Fane, you're jumping in at like the best possible moment.
Have you seen the stream?
I haven't. I'm scared too. I've been.
You are so quiet now. Will.
Why are you so quiet?
Because I'm using my I don't have headphones on right now. I'm just
Okay.
in the car for Brian to check into the hotel.
Well, we have had quite the discussion during this stream.
What was the discussion about?
Do you like Aromanga Sensei or Domestic Girlfriend?
You know, I don't think I've actually. I'm not gonna say I don't know, because I feel like I've seen like Super Eye Patch Wolf talk about some of this shit, but I can't name it off the top of my head. I have to look at the designs.
What about Super Lovers?
I can say for certain I haven't heard of that.
Okay, so Fane is clean. Like
Yeah,
I
that's good because
yeah,
I
that's
just
good.
like
That's
that.
good.
Sort of clean.
You're clean, Fane. Just be happy with that.
just
Okay, I will.
It's-
This one
yes,
time I
it's-
will be happy.
it's much better to live in ignorance for this thing. Oh my god.
Look, we already went through the Boku no Pico shit, which I shouldn't have even said a second time. So you know what? It's fine. If Josh wants to say I'm clean, knowing that because I don't know about this whatever, fine, I'll take it. My conscience is cleared. I can go to heaven. I've been baptized in my sin.
Facts though. Facts.
Great.
Is Boku no Pico better than like? Is it more
So they
More
actually
than
do it in
that.
Boku no Pico.
okay? Okay.
Oh God. Okay, you phrasing it like that. Oh fuck. Never mind. But I am glad that I just accused Eye Patch Wolf of like even possibly mentioning this in like one of his like videos and like things I've really been enjoying lately.
Yes.
With that implication. Holy shit.
But you know, Domestic Girlfriend does still have the line, it's not like we're blood related or anything, step bro. So like who's really winning here?
Do you know of that panel? I don't know.
It was
Tell me-
legendary when
okay,
that
tell me-
issue came out. Cause like that's something that you see in dojins. Not like officially published like by an official magazine kind of thing. Like it's
Great. I just there's this elephant in the room. Other than like, since I got here, I'm just concerned. 'Cause it hasn't been stated explicitly. Selkie, what is your relation to this?
I am learning about a lot of new stuff.
Okay.
yeah,
And
he's the student today, you know. He's taking notes,
I'm-
he's learning.
I am
Oh my
always
God.
a student. I learn so much from you
No.
lot, and
God.
I'm here. I'm living in the moment.
Glad that you are willing and open to learn.
Willing, like,
Person.
willing's a stretch, but
I mean, you know, at any time you could just exit the voice call. Like
that is
Yeah,
a good
like we'll
point.
do in
That
like
is-
a minute whenever Brian gets back.
you're
You can be like me. You can lead by example, or you can stay here, and you know everyone will know.
everyone want yeah.
What is with this purple?
so you know, by next week, Selkie, I expect you to have finished Orimo and Aromanga Sensei. Like, two cult classic anime that everyone has to watch. Like,
What was that first one again?
Orimo?
Like 20 years from now, this stream is going to get clipped.
God.
Hey,
Master, don't join now. I gotta
I've been here.
Brian like running over here.
No, Chase, I understand. Orimo is really bad.
Hey, Brian. I've been here for an hour. Hey, guys.
So one of my
Oh,
favorite
that.
little dumb things from like Arrow Manga Sensei is the main character like going to the girl's house, right? And he looks at her shelf full of light novels because they're like light novel writers, right? It's like he's checking out like what she owns. And
Of course.
it's stuff like they actually use actually published light novel for that scene, and that's because like the company that owns Arrow Manga Sensei is the same one who owns like Sword Art Online. So you'll just see volumes of Sword Art Online and the main character going, "Ah, nice spread." Like
Jesus.
which is still one of my favorite moments because it's just like, why? Like, don't lie to me like this. This is not a nice spread. Like,
In another episode of Would You Rather read Arrow Manga Sensei or Sword Art Online?
I'd rather read Sword Art Online.
Wow.
Then at least I can sit there. Well, if I'm reading the web version, right, I can at least get the famous line of 2 years worth of cum slushing around in Asuna's womb, right? Like,
Oh, beautiful. My God.
You know, I hear like like everything I hear about Asuna is that like she's like this empowered character and shit, and then like there's just shit like that.
they try to have it both ways, you know? If she's empowering in some
Yeah.
moments, it means they can do whatever they want in the others, and she can still be an
Isn't she-
empowering character.
Isn't she spending whole season 2 in fucking cage?
Oh yeah, she was in the she was in the bird cage in one season.
A whole season.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, it was to make it so that Kirito, that's his name, right? Yeah. It was to make it so that Kirito would spend an entire season with his little sister instead of Asuna.
Okay.
Did they try to make it an incest plotline?
Oh yeah, they did.
No.
She canonly loves Kirito.
Oh yeah, they fell in love because they didn't know each other avatars, right?
Right, but like once they
You have the gratuitous shower scene with the two of them.
Oh no.
And she's like, "Bro, we never shower together anymore." And he's like, "You know what? We don't."
What the fuck?
They get in the shower together.
I thought that they just like made it as like so like I know that there's like a thing where like they don't realize that like their avatars are the same, and like she gets a crush on his avatar, but I thought that was just like a quick punchline, like she finds out and she's like,
Yeah, she finds out, but Kirito doesn't right away.
but like they still play it for like the romance.
Yeah.
They don't just like make it a joke.
Oh no, that's full season.
Okay. Okay.
Look, they gotta milk this for all it's worth.
I mean, they were playing all the angles here. I respect the hustle. Okay.
Wait, isn't Kirito married at that point?
I mean, he's like MMO married.
Okay. And you've got the cheating aspect as well. Like, you've got everything.
Yeah.
I'm discussing if I want to stay here while I eat my eggs. I'm sorry, guys.
What do you want to talk about, Messer? Like,
Never mind. Anything bad.
if you don't want to talk about Sword Art Online,
I just wanted
Yeah,
to ask you a question. If you ever going to drink a stick again with a shirt on?
if I'm gonna what?
Draw Zeke again with a shirt on.
Oh my god, I draw him with a shirt.
That's
When?
my most- Is my
I
mic
have.
muted?
Look, it was just the last. Wait, no, he had a shirt last time. It just was unbuttoned.
You know
Yeah,
what?
that
That's
doesn't,
fair.
that doesn't count.
What do you mean it doesn't count? He's wearing a shirt.
No, his chest is fully exposed. It's like an accessory.
Wait. Does that mean Power Girl is technically shirtless because her chest is exposed?
No, because
Yes.
you have to be. It have to be completely stopped in one axis. Okay, there have to be like point when you get. You have the shit have to be cut. Okay.
So if you leave one button done, that means
No,
it's a shirt.
it's a
on?
shirt. Yes.
Okay.
If you unbutton this button, and leave like 1 millimeter of like oh fuck, of course he's fucking shirtless.
Oh, here, see, we will.
No, don't cover him up. The fuck you doing?
See, he has a shirt.
What do you do? No.
Look what you've done. My God.
Good. This is Christian stream. I came here to remind Mr. Josh.
A good, wholesome Christian stream.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Talking about incest manga. You
I
know,
am
as you do.
I am the villain of this stream.
Oh, that is interesting. It's like a super V-neck.
Oh, it is, yeah.
Finally, a properly clothed young man.
There, see, he's nice and clothed. No one can.
How is this like? This is hornier than when he didn't have anything.
Something's wrong with you.
Yeah, I see it.
He's properly clothed. What do you mean?
It's a choice that he had all of them buttoned except one tucked in. Like, he's showing off his chest. Instead of just being shirtless, he's showing off the chest.
Yeah, there's an intentionality to it.
Exactly,
You guys are just horny.
We are the purest bitches on the planet here.
That's how I always go to church. It's fine.
I mean, Chase.
With the tongue out, also.
He sleeps naked with his brother, Chase. What do you think?
What?
Oh, alright. Okay.
He's taking body of Christ, okay, on that tongue. It's fine. That's how we do it.
Yeah.
Hey.
Like, I remember seeing a bit of horror. I'm just thinking how. Don't they even mention that in the show? Like,
They show that they're naked
Oh my-
sleeping in together.
yeah, they just mentioned like the homoerotic twins thing.
Yeah, she was just like, wow, that's kind of weird. And they're like, how is it weird?
Exactly.
Do you know how many women would pay good money to date both of us at the same time?
Terrible.
Oh, that makes it worse.
Well, they're hosts, and that's the gimmick, is like when you book them together.
I still don't really understand what a host is. I know you've tried explaining it to me a lot of times, and I don't get it.
It's fine, don't worry about it. It's a weird industry.
I don't get, like, it's like kind of prostitution, but also not.
Well, yeah, because it's not sexual, right?
It's like you like sleeping and being with like the naked. What?
Well, you're
Well, that's
basically
basically what I'm
paying
saying.
someone to date you for an evening, right? Like,
Essentially escorting. Just you're paying for the time.
Wait, so it's just like the emotional and like social parts of like the relationship, and I guess maybe some eye candy.
Yeah. I'm sure some of the host clubs like go a little farther than that, but you know.
That sounds kind of sad.
Well, you know, sometimes that's the only way that a Japanese person can get that kind of interaction, right? So
That's sad.
this is true. This is true.
Accept the world. That's how it is. It's just
They're just like, well, you know, that is a culture that also birthed the gate box. So
Gate box?
oh, it's
Gate
an
box?
AI holographic girlfriend that you set up on
oh,
your
that's
phone.
him. Yeah.
Oh, are those actually real? I thought those were just a science fiction thing.
No,
No, they're real.
that's real.
You can actually get them. Yeah.
Oh,
I've seen
okay.
ads for it on like YouTube.
Yeah.
Somewhere around there.
I remember
They're
one
real.
company even got the rights for Miku, so you can actually like get a gate box with Miku. And you can ask her to sing for you, change the temperature in your house.
Well, not ideal and a little unusual. It helps with loneliness. So I do understand.
That's what the gate box specifically was like targeted towards, is like lonely men.
I mean,
as long as it helps.
yeah, I guess it's like
Well,
there's
no,
less
it's not
chance for
helping the
things-
birth rate.
Oh, God, I would. Okay.
Right.
Bitch. Fine, whatever. I'm trying to be optimistic, but no, I'm getting some fucking toast.
Yeah, isn't Japan's birth rate like something like 1.8 or 1.6
It's in
per,
the negatives.
Sorry, I meant 1.8 or 1.6 per couple. So
I don't
yeah, I guess-
remember anymore. I just know that they were like for decades they were in the negatives, and I don't know if they've managed to turn that around or not.
no, they're still in the negatives.
Fucking blessed.
Okay, I ate my breakfast. We can go back to Aromanga Sensei or whatever you guys like.
I mean, Messer, have you ever watched those shows?
Watch Aromanga Sensei?
Yeah.
I have not. I'm so sorry.
Okay. Do you like this drawing?
It's very cute.
Did I fix the issue that you had with it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, did you see the did you see the thing I drew earlier? It's in the channel announcements.
Oh God. I was so confused by this announcement. Okay. I'm not the person who has like aesthetic abilities and all, but I kind of hate the main character of that game.
Wait, you don't love how they managed to like make a being of pure toothpaste as the protagonist of a Fire Emblem game?
Oh, they look so fucking ugly. Jesus.
Wait, which one looks better, the male or female?
Wait. But this is tough. They both look terrible. It's like I think they stole those designs somewhere from DeviantArt. For some Jesus.
It was the moment that I hated the designs as soon as I saw them, but then I saw them standing next to other designs and I start just like dying.
Yeah. Oh, I hate Oh, of course they have fucking heterochromia. I hate this so much.
Oh my god.
No, our character is not unique enough with heterochromia. They have to have heterochromia on their fucking hair too. What is fucking wrong with you?
The issue I have is that like the color scheme, like they use like the most like glaring bright versions of like blue and red, and it's
Isn't it what you want?
you know what? Maybe it's what Fire Emblem fans want.
Michael, I live in Poland. The only color for me is gray.
Wait, what kind of Fire Emblem fan though, Cirrus? Because there's like 2 generations, right? There's pre-awakening and post-awakening fans, right? Like,
Well, post Awakening, obviously.
which, like, is this design? Who is it for? Is this for like do post-awakening fans like that? This design? Do pre-awakening fans hate this? Like, am I the crazy one and everyone loves this design?
I mean, I don't know. We'd have to find someone like
Messer, I saw that.
representative of. You'd have to find someone representative of the Fire Emblem fan base.
Yeah.
I was kind of waiting for somebody to like volunteer, but nobody did. So
Would anyone like to volunteer as tribute to be a post-awakening fan or a pre-awakening fan? Like, is there any pre-awakening fans that still exist?
You, I imagine?
Do I even count?
okay, Chase is playing Three Houses right now, so I think he counts.
Okay.
So Chase, what do you think of the toothpaste lord?
Chase, how do you defend yourself?
Oh, but Messer, did I capture what the typical Nintendo thumbnail looks like?
Oh, it's great. It's very between Star Wars too. It would work for Star Wars. Shut up. But Jesus Christ.
But I'm so used to the Nintendo ones having like the O face, you know?
I mean, okay, the classical reaction is for Star Wars, right? What was it? What was the last Star Wars movie? The 9th one?
Yeah,
Rise
it was,
of Skywalker.
Yeah.
Because, the main character names herself Skywalker at the end of it.
Terrible. Oh. Okay, MrJosh. You have seen this, right?
No.
This is like the reaction.
Oh god. I don't like that. I don't like how that's real. Like, that's not real, right? You have to confirm to me that this is not real.
Of course it's real. His wife is on vacation at Spa and he's going to react to Star Wars trailer.
Oh my god. I can't. Fuck. That's terrible. Oh god. I'll probably end the stream here. I think I've drawn
Okay.
enough. for the evening. I hope you all like clothe Zeke. You know, we're making leaps and bounds. He's clothed. You know, it's all good. I'll see you all around.